What's up, everybody? Ready for another day of chess? Another day of rapid chess, to be specific. How are we feeling? You here for the cams, Adam Hart lover? What's up, bagels? Don't worry, we got cams for you. We got cams coming right up. Hello to differential forms. Ralph, Mattis, TH Toaster. Hey, Rui, Cartman, Newt. What's up? Game start on the hour, so just a couple minutes here. I got the usual on the way. Got the breakfast sandwich. Got the BJ on the way. What else is new? Harvey, thanks for the 19 months. Legend of Cornwall, by the way, starting us off. 2-year resub, Legend of Cornwall. Welcome back. New sub badge. Looking purty. Eric's day starts with Hare Krishna. He only plays 3 games today. It's the last 3 games of the preliminary rounds, preliminary days. Amadan, 87 months, tier 3. Amadan recently was spotted hanging out with Eric at the European Club Cup. Amadan, buddy, thanks for the long time resub. These are the games that Eric's playing today. Hare Krishna with the black pieces. Abdusatorov with the white pieces, and Nils Grandelius with the black pieces. Just 3 games today. 16 players, 15 rounds. Starting with Hare Krishna, and yeah, Eric's he's had tough games. He's had to play everyone on this list right here. All right, and let's bring up our faded cans. Let's see here. Hare Krishna is actually has a real camera, you know? Like, actually sits in the center of it and everything. A real professional. Here we go. Yeah, we can wave hello to Jeff, man. Hello, Jeff. Actually, Jeff had to make sure to get out of the cam, or else we would have accused him for helping with the first move of the game. That's right. Arbiter Jeff. Military Jeff. Making sure the area is secure. Making sure the area is secure. Speaking of Jeff. That's right, Adam Hart Lover. Did you guys see our latest YouTube release? A reminder to go check it out. It's our latest vlog. I believe it does have a little bit of random boxing stuff in there as well. But it's our latest behind the scenes. Meet the Chess Bras, episode 3. I think you guys are gonna like it. I've been told by Jeff himself that this is the best one yet. Just with a ton of different things happening. Some new stuff, new faces. I've been told it's the best one yet. Thanks again, Amadan. Been a while, buddy. 87 months. Definitely looking forward to December. Are we gonna get you out, Amadan? Are we getting you out to LA? Terrence Russ, thanks for the 9-month sub. Welcome back. Do I watch the vids before publishing? Somebody does. I don't always watch them though, no. But if you're asking if they get watched, they definitely get watched. Have you guys ever seen this opening before? Can we get some of the experts to weigh in here? Bishop e2. Any experts here? The thing is, after d4, it might just transpose with bishop e3. But then, you know, it's got me wondering, what's the trick with starting with bishop e2? Because there must be some reason why these guys do it. And in the end, we actually just transposed basically to the main line of the Taimanov. Bishop b4 is the move here. If you want to stay fully in Taimanov territory. There we go. Hey, Steeped Games, what's up, what's up? So, but Eric is keeping in more classical territory. Bishop b4, like, this line doesn't have a great reputation, especially at Hare Krishna's level. So it keeps it Taimanov focused, but I think d6 is a little more expected. Hey, 928. Good afternoon. No, mouse slip? No, not this one. I don't think so. Actually, we should try knight takes d4 and hope that white plays f5. Sunny day in the UK. Honestly, I didn't know you guys had those. I didn't know that was a thing. I got my breakfast sandwich. I'm ready to rock. You do need to know your stuff here as black. I've seen some very, very weird openings. Like, weird ideas, I mean. Like, doesn't a rook somehow end up on d7 in these lines? I never understand it, but I swear I've seen some, like, rooks on d7. Am I crazy? Reese Jackal, thanks for the full year. Welcome back, Reese. So yeah, I know Eric has some experience playing this line. Even OTB, by the way. Ah, this is how the rook gets to d7. I know I've seen it there somewhere. Hello, Kukulov. Good afternoon, buddy. I'm just bulking, you know? Breakfast sandwiches for the boys. So e5 can't happen right now, but if you ever play d5, I mean, you're basically putting up with e5, not to mention... Okay, let's say you go here. 94. I'm thinking about takes an f5. Alternatively, you can just play queen e3. But these positions always feel so bad for black. Like, let's say you have to take. I don't know, white plays bishop d4, plays f5, like rook e1. Like, these always feel so rough, don't they? Like, these are pretty much the definition of games you don't want. Unless you can trade everything. Like, I might play, like, bishop b5 here, because I'm scared of getting mated with rook f3. Precisely, Mr. Azizi. Okay. Rook d8, a d8, and then white plays e5. Now, a move like g6 by black wouldn't be insane. It helps knight h5 and also deals with the g7 square. But like, yeah, rook e8 I'm looking at. G6. This line, I think, is very deeply rooted in theoretical ideas. So don't lean on me for those. You guys are the ones to trust for the big theory ideas. Saint Solaris, my days have been better. Just goblin glizzies. 11 a.m., 12 p.m. No, Crane, he wasn't happy. Wasn't happy with how they're going. He's not feeling well, Matt Brell. He's feeling like, I'd say maybe a bit better today. But you guys know as well, like when you're feeling like a little bit sick, I think somehow the morning is just the worst, right? By the end of the night, you're kind of feeling okay. You wake up the next morning and suddenly it's like worse again. So the morning is always the annoying part. Andy, thanks for the 21 months. But he's definitely feeling a bit better than yesterday, I think. Thanks, Andy, for the 21 months. Matthew Wiegert, IRL, the 2-year resub. Thank you, Matthew. Got a few Matts in chat. Cinemoto, 58 months with Prime. Thank you, Cinemoto. Why did Eric blur the background? I've seen that on a few other players' cams as well. I'm not sure. I think it's like a setting. Like they have very specific camera settings, I think, that you can choose to use. So thanks, brah. Appreciate it. Nothing like starting the day with a BJ. Hey, Dill?
Never say no to a BJ.
Never say no to a morning BJ.
And protein balls.
And protein balls. Your wife says I need to stop guzzling glizzies. Gobbling glizzies. And eat healthy. The thing is, I have to gain a lot of weight in a short amount of time. I don't have that luxury. I gotta stick to the glizzies. and protein shakes. An all Burger King diet? That sounds atrocious, to be quite honest with you. Is that more or less a theoretical idea, Amadan? I wonder how many games have been played in this position. Like, when did we get off the beaten path? Because, like, I feel like I've pretty much seen this. Like, surely this position is quite common. 200 games here. 26 games here. Interesting. And then not many games here. Even though I feel like this is the idea I see the most in this line. Oh, we're really, we're following a big game right now. Really following a huge game for the boys. Amadan was mentioning f5 and rook takes. This looks scary. I don't like it. This looks scary. I don't trust it. Bishop d7. You guys are too good for me, man. Even bishop d7, I tell you, I wouldn't even be prepared to take it. To be quite honest with you. I wouldn't trust myself. Bishop d7. Especially if someone made these moves very quickly, I wouldn't have the heart to find bishop d7. But you know what? You know what? After rook e3, now it's a very serious threat, which comes in the, there's like these isolated queen pawn positions that you'll get, let's say like that, where white will have this same threat of rook e3 and queen takes on h5. So this pattern is quite well known. So f5 played. Definitely dealing with this threat. Now the king can run to e8. But obviously the move f5 comes with like its own deficiencies, right? I wonder if the move is knight g7 here. There's something about this move that I could see being okay. Like, even though you lose this pawn, aren't these positions kind of manageable? Right, with some threats here and a very strong bishop on c6. Am I following the MLB postseason? I am. Yeah, I was following it all the way up to when the Jays lost 10-9 after being up 8-1. At least it wasn't 18 innings. You got a point there. Knight g7, queen h6. Yeah, it looks very tough. I do have this move. Eric played knight g7. I don't think this is good for black, but this move does make sense to me. Queen h6 feels like the correct move, by the way. Has a good air to it. But I think queen here, bishop there. It's not great, but something. I think there are some issues with the current position, for sure. Queen here, bishop f6. Oh, just rook h3. I didn't even see this. Rook h3. Okay, to be fair, we shouldn't allow that. We should take. Yeah. I don't think you want to leave your bishop there. Maybe it's okay, but let's say this. Now rook h3. You can't play this because of that. So you're losing this pawn. Now sometimes the king actually sits on f7 and is actually okay. And maybe you can make some threats on the queen side, but this doesn't look like... I mean, let's just say, okay, rook d2 takes here, right? Black's making some threats as well. And the knight can't really join. But of course I don't trust this. Of course I don't trust this, but my point is that it's not the end of the world for black to be in this position. Is it any different if I go here? Like, a simple move like that also makes sense to me. No, then we just keep the bishop. I think. There's some rook h6 stuff to calculate here. Yeah, you could just take it back. The reason why I'm always hesitant is the move rook h8. Okay, we see queen h6. We see bishop f6. Why did he go knight g7? I don't know. Do you have a... You got a way for me to defend that? Bishop d7 is not going to be any good. If you're playing a move like bishop d7, you're going to lose the game pretty quickly, I think. Taking your best piece, putting it on a bad square, blocking your rook. You're just going to have nothing active to do after that. Right? And meanwhile, white can still pile on this pawn. And other than that, like bishop d5, you're getting killed with knight takes, so... I don't know. Tough spot to be in, if you ask me. That's why I suggested knight g7. It does lose a pawn, but I'm not sure that's the best the white can do. In such a position, we want a queen trade. Buddy, in such a position, I want a queen trade. I'll throw in an h-pawn. CH Toaster, I have to say that looks pretty disgusting. That looks pretty disgusting. Rook h3 takes, bishop takes e6. It's a good thing our buddy Hari Krishna didn't see that. That looks pretty KO worthy. Yeah, that looked pretty nasty, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This move, not quite possible with all these hanging rooks. So I think we have to deal with this first. But yeah, this is too much. You can't play Queen C5 right now. Queen C5 is a great move to keep in mind, though. It will be a threat as soon as we can do it. Dr. Zyklop, thanks for the 25 months. Yeah, bishop takes e6 looked really nasty there, guys. This move, and then bishop takes e6 with checkmate. Oof. And rook f7 is obviously bad with multiple things hanging. Is this enough? Probably not. Takes king over. I don't think that'll do it. Eric Quinn, king f7, queen takes h7. Yes, you could have gone rook f8, but then you've got both your rooks doubled on literally nothing. And I think white would be very happy to play that position. You've got like 3 passive pieces. Maybe white just plays bishop b3 rook e1 there. As for this, though, this actually does drop a pawn. But I imagine Eric wanted to get some kind of rook d2 idea. Why do you think? Better than having a stuck rook? I don't know. It's tough because to me the rook looks stuck anyway. The rook on f6 is passive. There's no doubt about it. But if you play rook f8, the rook's also kind of stuck. So it's whether you want both your rooks to be passive, but then maybe they're easier to get back in the game slowly, or one of them is extremely passive, and then you at least have signs of life with one of them. So believe me, it's a tough choice, and I'm not sure Eric made the right one, by the way. There's some kind of bishop e6, not here, but the move exists. Rook e2. Yeah, rook g3. Permanent defense. What's white's next aggressive move? Because this doesn't look like a threat. That doesn't look like a threat. I don't know, like what what if we just start taking everything? Thanks for the 2 months, Bing Bong guy. Rook on f6. Hey, listen, this rook f6, he might not have a bright future right now, but just wait. 10 moves down the line, you'll see. The rook will be the deciding factor in this game. And that's a statement I can make confidently. Because it will be the deciding factor in this game for white and for black. Rook takes c2, rook takes b2. We're looking to go on a miniature feast here. I'm looking at this move for sure. Wondering what's happening here. And let's say takes. And there's no mate trick somehow. Somehow. You can take this, but I imagine I imagine you're the one that gets mated first here, unfortunately. Or at the very least that things could get traded. Bishop e2. Wow, that move might be just quite good. Bishop e2 is certainly not a move that you ever really sit down and expect. Bishop e2 intending bishop h5, or rook takes and bishop h5. Do you sack the exchange? That's kind of the fallback plan here, and it's not a great feeling. It's not a great feeling because the thing is your position's not great. So if you sack the exchange, you've still got the same position to reckon with. Like you might survive briefly, but guess what? If you sack the exchange, you're taking your best active piece. Sacking it there. Your rook is still trapped, right? You got two pieces not really doing anything. It's tough here. It's tough. Buddy Hari Krishna has us against the ropes. I'm wondering, does this offer any kind of defense? Not really. Like, let's say here, bishop h5. Like, we can't ever take it. And we can go here. Threatening to take it now. If bishop takes, you know, this is not the most convincing. Rook takes g2. Or maybe bishop takes. I was wondering why not bishop h5. This one actually maybe is still annoying, so I suppose it has to be bishop takes. And you'll end up taking this, and ironically even activating, well, and the knight's hanging, activating every piece in black's position. Bishop e2. So actually this is the threat, but it's not possible right now. I forgot about that. g2 is hanging. Well, not hanging, but let's say if you place your piece on a square where it would be hanging if not for some piece that's pinning, and that gives black the opportunity to make kind of like a desperado sacrifice. h4. It's a a slow attack. We're feasting on pawns though. We have that going for us. Mega Man Maniac, thanks for the 3 years with us. Welcome back. Mega Man. Amused Bystander, 32 months. Drizzt, 20 months with Prime. Is Eric in trouble? It would appear so. Definitely. The time is a decent indicator. H5 just incoming is another pretty good indicator because then h6 will happen. It's not even necessarily about that. Maybe queen here, queen here. Pretty uncomfortable position though. Queen d8, queen g8 certainly comes to mind. It really doesn't look great though. Here. Have to guard the queen. Queen h4. Have to guard the rook. I mean, knight g8's playable, but I don't know about knight g8. I don't know about king e7 either, though. This is a very, very awkward position. I think with 20 seconds, I'm trying this. And then knight e8, king e7. I think I'm doing that for sure. Queen d8, only try. So the obvious question is this. Because if you take, you know, there's something funny, you know, takes h6 looks actually genius because the rook is trapped, so the queen can't defend. And then I'm gonna play queen takes, king move, and like h7, h8. But then of course we get our last ditch attempt, queen h3. Next move. H5, rook takes. Now, if h6 straight away, this was concerning me. Rook takes g3, takes, and not only is f6 hanging, but actually, sorry, you don't even have to do that. You could just do this. But maybe, even though you're threatening this and it's unstoppable, rook h3, interesting. The old backdoor Sally. And if this, then we have this again. Okay, now it's white to play. So if you take here, this move is no good, right? Because then you just lose everything with checks. I mean, black's still playing here, but yeah, can't be good. Bishop f3. Holy cow. And he really wants to play. Well, now I would go here. Eric made that move with 3 seconds left. Okay, so what happens after this? Something something don't feel right about the way white is converting this. I'm not sure what, but something's just off. Maybe something like rook takes f3? No, but it's too much. There's this available. I don't really have a move here. Was this a try? I don't know. It still looked all lost. Because king e8 drops the knight. You pretty much have to play that. No moves here. No moves here. Shh. Rook c3 is sweating right now. Okay, it's and wrap that one up there. Yep. I don't think it was really saving, but what about that? Oh, the difference is what's the difference? Did we see this last time? Oh, yeah. The last time I did this, the pawn wasn't already on h5. I was wondering what the difference was. Yeah, this is just senseless because takes, and this guy is hanging, and there's queen h8 check. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. I wanted something like this and this, but I saw takes in queen h3, and I was immediately like, okay, it's not good enough. But even that, I guess, would have kept the game going. It's pretty surprising, the Invisible Man, but as I said, I didn't feel very convinced that what Hare Krishna did was the very best here with bishop f3. But it's like too tough to defend everything properly. Silver Curses. Thanks for the 7 months with Prime. Happy Gilmore for the win. Prime sub for 4 months, and Jimmy Corrick 25 months. What was the point where everything went wrong? Thing is, I don't know a ton about this opening, but I do know that essentially here, like, I'm pretty sure this position has been seen a bunch. Maybe not in games, but certainly in analysis. Like, I don't think this is a completely foreign position. I think there's been no games here, according to our Explorer. 1 game. Robert Byrne, like my homie that everyone knows as the guy who lost to Fischer. Damn, my guys were out here in 1976. Wow, Black is playing like a major beast. Rook b3 1-0. They played this long game, but just Rook b3 1-0. Wow. Rook b3 was the difference maker. Interesting. Well, so there's one game in this position, but I do feel like the ideas here are kind of decently known. But yeah, it seems like I think g7 might have been a try here. Knight g7. I think the queen was on g4 in that game we just saw. So then h5 made a little more sense, but Knight g7, perhaps an idea is f6. I think this is what Steeped Games was mentioning earlier. And you never want to take. I think this makes Black's defensive task too easy. f5, I've seen this idea before, definitely, but I guess it was just wrong here. Bishop c4 looks really good. And knight g7, hey, I mean, it made sense to me, but it's not a move I'm ever happy playing. White is just not going to take and take. Like, that's just not how he's going to play the game. This is too easy for Black. Even though you're down a pawn, your bishops are fantastic. White doesn't have any attack anymore. And then I think it was this move. That would have been a real dagger. But Hare Krishna missed that. Instead took. I mean, but the thing is, him missing that, it's not like Hare Krishna started playing some bad moves. Like, he still played some pretty damn good ones. And it's just, you know, every single thing in White's position is aimed right at your two weaknesses. h6 is also an idea. And there's a couple more games. Danya just drew against Magnus. Go, Danya. Oh, Magnus is playing the French. Uh-oh. Pretty solid game. Damn. White's the one who started down a pawn there. Damn. That bishop g5 was a nice move. By the way, Nils has all of a sudden started beating people. He wasn't having a great tournament. Now he's just beating everyone. Is rook h6 some kind of mouse slip or? This is a very strange move to me. It seemed like he was just dropping this pawn here. This knight wants to go to b3 desperately. Takes, knight b3. If everybody takes, maybe black even wins that endgame. He's got to go rook h3 here. Rook b2 looks kind of trash. Rook h3 needed. Wow, he took. This must be losing. Oh. He's going to go king b2 and king takes b3. Aha. Yeah, he's definitely doing this. Understood. Can the knight get back? In that case, it would have, yeah. Because they would have been check, and then knight d3, knight c5 would have happened. He's going to go e4 now. If c5, you can take it, and you can't take back because of rook c3. You can only assume that move gets played. And c5 takes probably king c4. Rook f4. I like the energy. Not quite. Duda wins these. I have the same feeling, yeah. This is what I was saying, yeah. c5, king, c4, and try to run the pawn. b6. b6 really looks like the move. Hard to play a different move than b6. Bishop d2 maybe. But yeah, pushing these pawns surely can't be the answer. b6. This rook does stop these pawns, to be honest. You can play king d6 here. Yeah. This looks like a... This looks like a white win, no? The two pawns should work here. Damn. So the big question, after this, do you play king e6? I think you do. Instead of king here. Maybe this wins as well, but something about king e6 feels correct. And then you just play f7 the next move. I'm surprised he took that. But maybe he just sees that it's winning, no point leaving the pawn, but I was a big king e6 guy. F7, by the way, can't get played here. Because the rook takes, and yeah, this is really nasty that the rook doesn't have this check. It's so brutal. Nice game. Nice game. Nice game. Next game starts in 5 minutes. 5-6 minutes. I think it'll be a fun game. Eric's playing against Norderbeck. And Abdusatorov is currently in 2nd place in the tournament. I guess these are all up to date. No, is there one game still going? One game still going. Wow. You want Dylan to commentate the next game? Has it been that bad this morning? Isn't Richard Report Hungarian? Well, you know, Levon Aronian is Armenian. He has the American flag. Lenny Dominguez is Cuban. He has the American flag. It's about what federation they represent in the chess world, which doesn't always need to match. Yeah, Wesley, of course. I mean, there's so many examples of this in the world. Like, obviously, most players, the country that they're from or wherever they have citizenship is also who they represent in the chess world, but not always. You can't be Hungarian and represent Romania? No, you can't. That's exactly what's happening. Did he just blunder? Yes, he did, by the looks of it. This looks dead. King e4. Oh, wait a minute. There's a small detail. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It won't happen. But yeah, just that this is the wrong color. I'm not sure that it matters though. But that's not the case, Realty Money, right? You could say you don't represent your country, you're deserting it. So you're right. I don't think Report represents Hungary here. But my point is that he represents Romania. He hasn't deserted Romania. That doesn't make any sense. So he's from one place, but he represents another. He's from Hungary, maybe born in Hungary, but represents Romania. But anyway, in chess, it's always an interesting case. Very nice mate. It's always an interesting case in chess because let's say you have let's say you have someone like, I don't know, for example, Richard Rapport, right? He's the one we're talking about here. Let's say you have someone like him, crazy talented, 2700, 2750, and let's say that his country is providing no support. They don't care. They don't want to support his career. They won't give him like money to travel to tournaments. They're not like covering him in the papers. They don't care about his success. So basically, Canada for anything chess related. But my point being, if you're that talented and you're somewhere that just doesn't care, and then Romania says, "Hey, we'll pay you $300,000 a year, and we'll cover all your tournaments, and we'll secure a couple sponsorships. Just come play for Romania. We want you to represent us." Why would you have to be literally fucking brain dead not to? Like, it's your career. If your country doesn't care about you, doesn't support you, then what are you gonna do? Some people are more proud. They'll stay representing their country no matter what, even if there's not a ton of support. Like me. But that's because Romania would offer me nothing to go and play for them. And yeah, if you think that Wesley So didn't switch for money, if you think like Dominguez didn't, Aronian, I mean, guys, there's money changing hands. Let's be realistic here. Let's bring up these Cams players getting ready for the next game. Should start any minute. And Dusty, thanks for the 21 months. The face, I have no idea how much he's getting paid. But my point is that whatever the number is, maybe it's 100,000, maybe it's 50,000, maybe it's $1 million a year. What? Like, I don't know. But I will say that you remember the tournament that we covered, right? It doesn't take much to kind of put two and two together, right? Do you remember this? We covered this tournament, European Club Cup. Right? This Superbet team, if you look at the starting rank, how is this random Romanian club all of a sudden have GM Ivan Sokolov as their captain and coach? Have Anand, Report, like Gukat? Like, how do they have all these guys playing for their team in Romania? Like, there's money. There's some money right now floating around Romania. Very clearly. Exactly, just like any sport. I mean, you guys aren't you guys don't look at like Manchester United and think, well, actually, Ronaldo, are you from Manchester? Well, actually, you're selling out Portugal by playing for Manchester, bro. That's correct, J Posey. But a lack of money is a lack of disrespect, Lally, is a point that I'm trying to make. You know, it's almost like, you know, just by not offering to support his career at all. By the way, of course, I'm only speculating. I don't know this, but I do know what goes on in Canadian chess. I know what goes on with a lot of federations. I know why people switch, and I know that people have switched. And a lot of it's that their career just isn't supported by their own federation. And that could be money, that could be other reasons that they just don't agree. Maybe don't get along at all. Carlson and FIDE don't really get along. But I think it's very normal. But then if you're going to leave and like want to play for another country, of course you're gonna take a reasonable offer. Now, maybe he doesn't need the money, but if you're gonna switch federations, yeah, you're gonna take the one that you feel like is gonna support you. You're probably not gonna pick a random country. You're probably gonna pick a country that maybe approached you, said that they really want you to play, might promise you like some nice things. I don't know. Like, I think it's pretty normal for people to switch. Ubuntu, thanks for the 46 months. That last game, by the way, that we were watching, I think it just went so long that maybe they're delaying this round by a couple minutes. Exactly, Lally, yeah. There's tons of high-profile cases. Report is just the most recent one. I mean, I think everyone in here is well aware that Alireza Firouzja is not representing Iran, right? But the thing is, whenever I see someone switch federations, I'm generally like I'm usually happy for that person because I know they probably got some at least some money and definitely some appreciation for their career at that point. And they probably left because they weren't happy. It's sort of like when whenever you see someone has like a divorce, you're always like, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that." But really, if you hear about someone who's had a divorce, you should probably say congratulations. It's definitely a statistic that most people are. It's a lot of happy people after divorces. So, for the most part, if I see people switching federations in chess, I'm probably going to be supportive. Like, yeah, all right, congrats, bud. They're almost always happier after. Yes, I heard that as well, Kornobi, after the World Blitz and Rapid Championship. Was it last year? His government got him like a new apartment and car or something. Was it that, or was it also the Olympiad? I know they gave him something, but I think that was from the Olympiad. World Rapid and Blitz, though, he got something as well, I'm pretty sure. Apartment was World Rapid. The car was Olympiad. Yeah, that sounds about right. But I mean, that's the type of stuff. I mean, where's my buddy Richard Report's car? You know what I'm saying? Where's my guy's Lambo? My guy felt dwarfed, you know? He's pulling up to the World Rapid and Blitz in his Toyota Yaris, you know? Abdusatorov's got all the bitches with him. And he's Aston Martin. It's gonna make anybody feel bad. What is this opening? I think you've seen this one before, buddy Tommy. You guys remember this? We saw this exact thing yesterday. Although, these knights didn't develop like that. This knight went to a6, and I think it was Gukesh's game, and this knight was on f6. So the main difference for me is that after e5, knight d7, let's say the knight would already be there, and then this knight from a6, which kind of felt stranded, is now on e7, which is probably a better square. Thanks, Michaela66 for the 13 months. Dinkin 13, 2 months. Andres' chess, 13 months with Twitch Prime. Report with the Berlin draw, was it? You see, when Romania signed this man, they knew he was capable of achieving the greatest heights in chess. This is why they signed him. Money well spent. I think we'll see a3 for the boys here. Okay, d4, but yes to a3 or no? It doesn't feel right to allow the pawn there. However, if the bishop is forced to go back on that diagonal, then it makes more sense. You're less scared of that. We talked a lot about, you don't want to let that pawn get all the way there. For the most part, that's going to be the case. d4, though, we could see a situation where this bishop doesn't end up on this diagonal, right? And that white says, okay, go for it, b3, c4. And this almost looks like, I'm trying to think what opening this looks like now. Definitely looks good for white, offhand, I'll tell you that. a3 is so annoying. Because, yeah, you want to play a3 yourself. And if you let this happen, you're always worried about the b4 square later. I'm not sure that he has Revive Friday. Unless it's been in one of these tournaments, I would say no. Why would Vidit do that? Well, if I'm not mistaken, was Vidit not playing black? Yeah, I mean, Vidit's playing with the black pieces. There's only so much risk you can take. And yeah, if I look at the standings, Vidit, probably with a win in the next game, would qualify. So maybe he just likes his pairing in the last round better with the white pieces. I don't know. I don't know. He could have definitely chosen a different opening. Maybe he also, I mean, fair to say, he also might not have expected Report to do that, right? I don't think we've seen too many quick draws in this entire event, so LB improving. 39 months. Thanks, buddy. Welcome back. 39 with Prime. Yeah, exactly. Report is certainly not known for that type of chess. So maybe the whole thing caught him by surprise. Whoa. Okay. Luckily that defends the piece here, but I was about to say that's an incredibly weird move, and I believe Eric mouse slipped again, no? He must have. Did you see his face? His reaction was like it was 100% mouse. I was like, I've never ever seen a move like this. Queen f4. I think we need to hire Jeff maybe to make the moves for Eric. We'll have Eric play, and we'll have Jeff make the moves. That move definitely did not look on purpose. Thank God it defended the piece. Well, just look at the Nightbot command, right? It says if it doesn't work properly, then we're playing from YouTube. Right. That is designed to give you the music from Spotify, and I'm playing from YouTube right now, so that's why. Did I confirm with Eric H6 with mouse slip yesterday? Eric was confirming that in the chat after that game happened. So we already confirmed that yesterday. Yes, he really is sending it. Pleb Rufus is really sending it right now. Rufus and Doofus, a previous 6-month sub, but lately seems to have been spiraling a little bit. Hopefully everything's okay at home. It's been a series of rough comments. It's been a rough couple months, it looks like. Chief cheated for 2,600. Lawrence is a beast. Amon's getting knocked out. Buy a better mouse, Patzers. You hate to see the decline. All right, cue the pawn a3, pawn a2 situation. Right, this knight getting on b4 is extremely unpleasant. So, really want to avoid that if we can. Might see something like knight here, knight here. Someone said Norderbeck looks like Alan. Like if Alan buckled down and spent a decade studying chess. Why is Eric upset? Well, because he can't hold on to his damn mouse. Queen f4 is certainly not... Like, if you want to maintain an edge here, you know, maybe you want to play bishop here. At least rook d1. Probably bishop e3 or bishop f4. And then maybe play rook d1 after. But instead, this queen f4 move. And then black's very happy. Is this better for black? I would say so. This bishop doesn't look too impressive. The thing is, I'm sure actually by like some evaluation or whatever, it's fine. But my feeling is that the momentum is not in white's camp. But yeah, if black ends up with a knight on b4, I've always said you can tie down a whole piece or something to the a2 pawn. It's really frustrating. So we want to avoid a knight on b4. I'm listening to, as I believe Tommy called it, Nora en Pure. Nora en Pure. From Switzerland. So we're not listening to Spotify right now. Nora en Pure. Rook d1. Of course, a great move next. Knight d6. Eric's position is it's definitely not bad, but it's not the one he signed up for. On the bright side of Eric's mouse slip, we got a great time advantage right now. We need to be mouse slipping every game. Opponents won't know if it's a mouse slip or if it's prep. Chief looks like he's had enough. Well, how many has it been? 3 mouse slips this event, or what? I mean, obviously I don't know any more than simply my opinion, but my opinion is that Queen f4 is a mouse slip because after Queen f4 happened, Eric was visibly upset on the webcam. And like I said, Queen f4 is probably the most unorthodox way to defend that bishop. I think it was actually just lucky that it did defend the bishop. Why doesn't he play with confirm move? Honestly, maybe he should. If it's happening this much and affecting things at like, these stakes, then yeah, maybe we should. Knight b8. Well, I think Buddy is headed to that square. So if knight d6, also I should say knight d3 to b4 is coming as well. Yes, the plebs are free to roam right now. Free to occupy the grazing area. So if knight d6, intending knight takes on b7, rook d7. f4. Huh. Having to play knight g6 feels really bad. The knight d6, what else do you do about that? Maybe this. I've been talking about how important it is. I think he might be doing this. Crazy as it looks. Like, it is that relevant to get a knight to b4 that I honestly believe he's playing knight a6 there. And I think this is important. This is important to notice. Now, maybe this is still okay for white, but I can at least see the idea. Like, he wants to play rook there and then take, whatever. Of course, we can still defend this, but it's a pretty sturdy blockade of those 3 pawns there. Wow, he played rook d7. So now I'm just looking at f4, which looks like a great move. No, Eric's got to be doing well here. Has to be. At the same time, you know, hey, it's your turn. What do you do about knight a6, knight b4? Akram 93, thanks for the 11 months. Go Bills. I haven't watched the highlights from that game yet, but it looked like a thriller. The Bills-Chiefs matchup is always super exciting. Okay, pretty much the same idea as f4, although admittedly rook e1 it does look a bit better. I think Eric's much better here in this position. f6, like, you know, this is a little artificial. f4 here. But still, even though it looks great, the threat of that knight getting to b4, let's just say you have an endgame like this. Like, you know, it's borderline lost if the knight gets there. It's like, what are you going to do? Have your bishop on b1? It's the worst. So white has to be pretty conscious of like, you know, trying to play to either win that pawn or to deal with knight a6. I feel like starting with f4 makes sense, but then after knight f7, suddenly you have a decision to make. It is differential forms, but I would at least be slightly apprehensive. So rook d8, or even knight takes. But I think you get the point. Basically, I think you just end up pinned here. Bishop f3, knight takes, bishop here, f5. The knight is guarding this for whatever that's worth. And yeah, I could also maybe take first and then go rook d8. But it's close. I like your idea. Basically, I would want to do this if I could bring the knight back, but I don't think that's something I can get for sure. But yeah, my ideal position is definitely one where I like keep this knight, bring it back, maybe take on a3. If white solves this problem at the expense of maybe something else, then it could be in good shape. Where has Hickey been? Hickey's been in Toronto, buddy. This is the Hickey Update channel, so direct all Hickey questions here. Hickey has been in Toronto, my guy. Hello, Chadong. Deekster, 3 months with Prime. T Streets, 4 months. Welcome back, T Streets. What time of day do I recommend putting on pants? It's a very important question. Very key for the position at hand here. I would say 2:45 p.m. Pants should be on by 2:45 p.m. Indeed, it's it's about 1:30 right now Eastern time, which means it's past 2:45 p.m. somewhere. So just doing a pants check on everyone, Europeans. Let's do a pants check on our Europeans. Pants off at 4:30. You goddamn animal. You goddamn animal. Oh yeah. This discussion came up recently. So a long sleeve shirt and a short sleeve shirt, we would all agree are both shirts. Yes or no? Like if I say, hey, go put a shirt on, do you 100% can only mean a t-shirt? Or you could mean a long sleeve shirt? They're both shirts, right? It's like, hey, go put a shirt on. It could be any kind of shirt. Now, pants and shorts, are they both pants? Because like someone says shirt, you don't say, oh, I'm gonna put on my long sleeve like shirt. Oh, go put a shirt on, and like go put on a long sleeve shirt. Just like a longer version of a shirt. So are they just shorter version of pants? Or to the contrary, are pants a longer version of shorts? I think there is a strong contingent that could go to court that, and really, I mean it, that shorts are pants. I think there could be a movement. Maybe bishop f1 energy. The problem is this, like I'd like to get both of these, well, all these moves in at once. So what happens now? Because knight f7 is surely the intention. That's what I'm saying, differential forms. Pudge mint. That's what I'm saying. That's just the angle I'm presenting. Are boxers shorts? Well, that's a different question, right? That's a whole other can of worms. When you guys put on boxers, do you say like, I'm gonna put on some shorts, put on my shorts? I'm just saying, if long sleeve and short sleeve shirts are both shirts, and a t-shirt or a short sleeve shirt you just call a shirt, and then a long sleeve shirt you call a long sleeve shirt, then maybe we should be calling everything pants, and then shorts should be short sleeve pants. Short sleeve pants. I'm putting it out there. You're too sober for this discussion? That's okay. By starting our days early, we guarantee that we have some sober people, some drunk people, some high people, some Europeans, and some North Americans. Fairly good representation of our demographic. And then we have a few other groups, but generally I'd say most people fall into those categories. And it's quite possible that a lot of people fall into multiple categories. Or an all the above kind of situation. I think knight f7, Eric wanted to play rook d3. Okay, after knight there, if rook b1, knight d3. Maybe not annoying though, rook e4. Strange move rook e4, but it does defend that. And then you'll boot the knight out with bishop f1. Like, I think Eric's, like, he really wants to play this move. So if black does nothing, like h6, random move, I think we want rook e3 now. Stops knight d3, attacks a3, and on bishop f1, there is knight f3. So it also stops that as well. So I'm a big fan of rook e3 here. And yeah, knight d3, rook e4. Eric's position looks like it will be better if we can play some accurate moves for the next maybe 3-4 moves. What about jorts? Exactly. Well, actually, they should be called jants. Jorts are a staple here on the channel. Knight takes c5. Knight takes c5, we had rook e8, so that one wasn't quite it. If here, then I mean, this might be a move, but I was thinking even this. And let's say you took everything, and that looks like an issue. Bishop f1. Is it this? Why does bishop f1 look kind of reasonable? I guess this, and yeah, this isn't really anything, so knight takes c5. Knight f5. Knight e7, knight c6 looks quite frustrating. King f8 might be played. But the problem with king f8 is the whole reason you played b6 was because this knight was hanging. And now white's going to play pawn takes. So I think knight e7, I think he's going to sack for it maybe. Because knight takes c6. Whole thing looks like a complete mess. Right? Like, what the hell am I looking at here? Knight e7 played. If rook takes, then this. What, knight takes? No, but this... I was gonna say rook a7, but that pawn moves hella fast. Holy smokes. c4, c3? White's just corralling it here. Okay. Yeah, this looks maybe too much. King f8, knight c6, rook c8, b5, knight b4. White's got to be better there, though. Captain Mouse, buddy, calm down with your evals. You're all over it right now. That's literally all you're typing. Relax. Rook b3 is always available, yeah. Walk it 251. Thanks for the 15 months. Thank you, buddy Walk It. So if b6, by the way, what am I doing? I didn't even realize this is a genius move, no? B6 genius, no? This pawn on 8, like, yeah, rook b3 looks more tempting than ever, I gotta say. Rook b3 looks very tempting. Mm-hmm. Get rid of that damn a3 pawn. It is differential forms. You know, I'm getting this weird feeling like it somehow might just peter out. Thanks to the Bell and Kaya. Dina, thanks for the raid. We're watching a pretty complicated and pretty interesting game between Eric and Abdusatorov, who many people might remember from his extremely impressive Olympiad performance, also World Rapid and Blitz. But Eric's playing in a Rapid tournament and competing against some of the world's best. About 2 minutes apiece as well. If knight takes c6, by the way, you throw in rook takes e8 first and then play bishop takes. And then you're winning. Is Eric in good shape? Well, he's a little bit sick, honestly. And his chess shape has not been the best this tournament, so I can answer that question as probably no in every sense of the question. Two minutes to a minute here. Okay, gotta just take back. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, a quick Cinco for me. Well, maybe Eric can put some pressure on here, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, and maybe a quick Cinco for Eric as well. Two similar achievements. Commentating a game against Abdusatorov and beating Abdusatorov. Two similar achievements. Thank you, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, for 5 gifted subs. Two minutes to 20 seconds. Nice to have someone else down on time. Knight b2 with 3 seconds left. That move does not smell right. Something off with that move. Knight b2 looks very off. I mean, knight b2 doesn't threaten anything. Right? Your b pawn is just, it's being sent here. The rook is confined to rook d8, b8. Has to go cover the pawn like that. And I mean, we're just picking this pawn up and then picking that pawn up. So b7, by the way, I think it's now time to take this pawn. I would go rook takes b4 here. Man, Abdusatorov has that Sibra ooh face on. That ugh. He doesn't like his position, that's for sure. This knight is trapped as well. Guys, this night, I think we might be seeing f4 and the chief putting that knight in the blender here. Bishop back to f3, and I think you can say goodbye to that knight. King f2. h4. Oof. Oof. Zebra. Ooh, indeed. Nasty. Oof. Oh. Oh. Gosh darn it. That was nasty. That was nasty. That was nasty. Rook d4. Oof. But to be honest, he couldn't find a move when he played knight b2. I don't blame him. Like, it's a very tough position, right? Knight b2 is not great. I mean, there's a very simple response, but he just didn't have a move. And then in the final position, I mean, the reason it's so annoying, let's say white plays king g2, black's gonna play king e5 and boot your rook away and then take this knight and at least be tricky, try to bounce around to some new squares. But from b2, you'll notice it only has 4 squares to go to, and the rook's covering every single one of them. Meanwhile, this rook is stuck because it always has to watch for the pawn promoting. So you can tell yourself, essentially, if your rook can stay on that square forever for the rest of the game, then the knight is stuck, and you can basically bring your king in slowly, take the pawn, take the knight, and it would be like game over. So in order to stop the king from kicking your rook out, you go here, and you'll notice that white is covering that square, which is the only relevant square to cover, because the rook is covering that, and the bishop's covering that. And Eric's next moves are probably going to be just like that. Just like that. So there we go. Yeah, there's only one more game, Nikki Likes You. But that's a pretty sweet win. A feather in the cap, as they say. Java Bandit, 20 gifted subs. Thank you, Java Bandit. Indeed, that's a great win. That is a great win. I mean, beating anyone in this tournament would feel pretty good, but you got wins against Abdusatorov and Vidit so far, which is nice to have. Yeah, Kaizen Nation, there's many ways to win here. Like, I'm sure you could go like this, like this, like this. I'm sure you could go somehow get your rook like this. But why bother calculating lines where this knight, like as soon as you go here, all of a sudden it's like, oh, knight a4. You go here and then you have to calculate king d7. You have to calculate knight b6, knight c5. It's like your life is much simpler when you know that your opponent can't move or do anything with 2 whole pieces. And then you sit there and you have a very easy plan. So I think the human being in us will always want to tie our opponents down so that you have an answer to all of the moves they're going to try. You know what you're going to do if they move the rook. You know what they're going to do if they move the knight. And then you just go from there. It's just much easier to deal with. So that's a pretty sweet KO there. Thanks again, Java Bandit. 20 gifted subs. Goblin. 500 bits from Goblin Tenebre. Big Gob. 500 bits and 5 gifted subs. A Cinco from Gob as well. Map Rail. Holy cow, 10,000 bits. Map Rail. 10k bits. A KO indeed. It has to be said. What about f5? f5 just doesn't change anything. The king still does not have access to any of these squares and can only move around in this fairly useless box, while white, as I've pointed out, goes and takes your knight. And let's not forget, earlier in this game, Eric was not happy because of queen f4, which was undoubtedly a mouse slip. Great mouse slip. Love it. Gears to 1337. Gears Elite, thanks for the 31 months with Prime. Would Amon play queen f4 natty? No, I wouldn't slip it and I wouldn't play it. Lolly, gifting a sub to Captain Micmac. I saw Captain Micmac trying to spam some emotes, but looking real poverty trying to do it. Sebra KO, Sebra Bamboo. It was tough to look at, Lolly. Thanks for dealing with that crisis. Eric's next game, and by the way, have all the games finished? They have. Eric's next game is in a couple minutes. It's against Nils Grandelius, and Eric will have the black pieces. Hey, holy cow. Blast from the past, LeBryce. 70 months. Jeez. Coming up to 6 years, LeBryce. Good to see you, dude. It's all good here. Extra good right now. Eric just won his game against his what is he, the World Rapid champion right now, Abdusatorov? Do you think your chess friendships have helped push and propel you through the ranks due to good old friendly competition? Or are you mostly self-driven in your aspiration to become the best chess player you can become? No, I agree with your assessment. I agree with your assessment. Self-driven, obviously. Self-driven has to be the answer. Everyone knows that chess grandmasters don't have friends. We have to be self-driven. It's the only way to the top. Living in Toronto, LeBryce. Yeah, I'll be playing a tournament in Charlotte, in North Carolina. The end of November. US Masters, it's called. Oh, that tournament is very strong. I feel like I'm like the weakest player attending it. For sure. Did we see Hikaru while he was in Toronto? Well, the problem is, you know me, always dripped out in Chess Bra merchandise. You know, you got some in the back right there. But Hikaru had a written rule at his meetups in Toronto that no Chess Bra merch was allowed. So if you're a fan of Chess Bra and you like to wear Chess Bra merch, you're not allowed to wear it to your friend Hikaru's meetup. So unfortunately, I didn't make it. Didn't make it to the meetup. If I'm not wearing my Chess Bra merch, I ain't wearing anything. Is that real? Oh, that's real. It's very real. Oh no, not a joke, guys. Not a joke. It actually sounds like a funny joke now that I think of it. Like if I came up with that, that would be funny, but no. That was a that was a posted rule. How many people got kicked out? I don't know. Meeting Hickey. I think it's a big moment. I'm not sure you want to risk it wearing a Chess Bra hoodie. I'm not sure if we have that kind of culture. Like, you know, do we have people that are willing to take one for the team? Some war boys, Chess Bra war boys. Protest bras. Because, you know, essentially there could be a lot of people that would just show up in Chess Bra merchandise. And Hikaru was probably filming his matches, right? He's like the chessboard there, two people is filming the matches. And if right in the camera angle on the other side, there's just like a line of like Chess Bra sweatshirts, I think the Chess Bras might get more publicity than him from his videos. Gotta be careful. Irish Chesticles, 4 years. Why would that matter? Well, don't ask me. That's just your buddy Hickey. He's a very sensitive short man. Thanks for the 4 years, Irish Chesticles. Jorts. I think Jorts would be okay. Jorts has got to be okay. Waiting for the chief here. Although we have the black pieces. We're on the last game right now. Nils is a good buddy. Known Nils for a while. Seen him at quite a few tournaments. I always say that even if you have a tough event, you always remember it based on how you finish. And to finish with a win here would be, I think it would still be pretty nice. Eric was just getting warmed up. The final day was his best. Cy Simon says, please stop. I'm a big Hickey sub. What is Big Hickey doing in Toronto? I'm not sure if he just came for that. I think they might have been doing some other stuff with Hickey. Because remember, Hickey will be in Toronto for the CGC. Right? The CGC is coming. I'll be working during that for chess.com. Hickey's playing, competing, and certainly a favorite to win the whole thing. So he'll be here at the beginning of November anyway, in like 2 weeks. So he'll definitely be around. I think they were filming some stuff ahead of that, like maybe for the event. You'd love to see Chessbra versus Big Hickey sub battle? I wouldn't. Because I know if I ran that sub battle, and let's say for some reason it happened, it would just be beads on beads on beads. Every game would be like a fucking perfect game. It'd be just all draws. There'd be beads everywhere. I couldn't even trust some of my, 6-year subs not to pull out a few beads. The wins mean too much at that point. I couldn't trust some of our most loyal and honest soldiers at that point. Nine months, horrible gameplay. Thanks for the Prime sub. Now that's a sub that I know is a chess bra sub right there. Horrible gameplay. All right, D4. Haven't seen too many D4 games, been a lot of E4, but we've seen the Nimzo, we've seen Eric do bishop b4, bishop back to e7, which has been interesting. I can't imagine that he wants to play any of these like BOGO lines. No. It's got to be bishop back. Isn't it a wasted move? Well, not really, because if the bishop moves anywhere else, like here or here, then it will be evened out. So it's only a wasted move if white leaves the bishop on that square and plays e3. Then you could say, oh, white got to play bishop d2 for free. But if you ask me, the bishop doesn't want to be on d2. So really the purpose of playing this move and this and going back is to actually force your opponent to move their bishop, right? Because there are a lot of cases where I think if you just went like, I don't know, maybe here, bishop here, you could make some argument that maybe white doesn't have to move this bishop and could play some other lines. But once the bishop is sitting on d2, it's kind of in the way of like everything. It's on such a bad square that you feel compelled to move it again. So often the idea of coaxing the bishop at one square is to then compel it to move even further. Suddenly your opponent has to develop the bishop on that diagonal, where if you leave them with this position, it's not necessarily forced. Bishop f4 makes sense. And now, of course, that white played this, it's the same as black playing that. So we're not down a move or anything. They can move it back to c1. Well, if they move it back to c1, then white's going to be down a move. Because now our bishop's here, and white's is on c1 instead of our bishop's like that. So if you move it back to c1, you'll actually be behind. Docu, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it. With Prime. Zebra Poggers. I seem to always mention this because people generally find it interesting. not a lot of people know that, but Nils Grandelius is like I think he's quite an interesting personality in chess, and he used to have this this look where he just had full dreads, and most people are like kind of surprised to see the to see the picture, but like, that's the lad. That's the same guy. Pretty sick. I think he had like a really, really cool look. That's him. That's the same dude. That was a while back, but it was a pretty dope look. Right? And then, he's also got this look. Right? Which is a lot more similar to what he is now. So, anyway, just pretty sick. Nils is, he's got a pretty dope hairstyle. I like the Rasta energy. The dreads. Okay, in these positions, very solid for black. You'd love to trade these off somehow. Bishop d3. Now, I don't think this is an idea, but you're always thinking, oh, if I castle this way, how easy is it for my opponent to just launch some crazy attack on me? Because there's a few things pointed that way, that's all. So I would be a little hesitant to just go straight with castling. Knight f8, knight e6, like, seems like a decent idea, but usually in these positions, okay, white can just sidestep. And if you commit, like, rerouting your knights just to attack the bishop just goes back to h2 or g3, right? You're not actually ever going to take that bishop. So usually chasing it with these knights, like the slow way like that, never does the trick. Knight h5 to start, and then the bishop e5. And if knight takes, pawn takes. And how concerned are we about this knight here? Because g4, that's a big threat. Huh. Takes, d4. Maybe white plays e6. Maybe e6, queen e5. And if queen e2, knight f4. A major beast move. This is how a lot of the chat would lose the game. And I think pawn takes, just king f8. Yeah, long castle does look dangerous. I ain't gonna lie. It looks scary. However, let's say I take, like, if you play rook here, I always have a check, and then I can castle. Or castle this way, even. Doesn't look that bad. So maybe it's a move, but I can see black being totally okay here. Eric played d4 really confidently. Now, number one, he could have looked at the line, but he'd also just be more familiar with the idea that in these Queen's Gambit positions, after d4, queen takes, that your knight kind of finds its way back into reality here. But isn't this annoying for white? Short castling doesn't look good at all. Long castling, I think you take. And queen e2 runs into knight f4. f4, g3, none of these moves look good. And e6, well, maybe e6 needs to be checked again, but I thought this was enough. Queen e5. Yeah, Slayer, there's some important rules, you know, you got to get used to around here. If a member of chat types something before and you type it again, that's a bannable offense. So please be conscious of every comment that every chat member here types, so that you don't repeat any comments. Boy, we hate a repeater. We hate a repeater. So please be aware of the chat logs of every member, please. Slayer. That's right, Splar. Now, some people have learned this the hard way. And he took long castle, queen takes. One for Yasser. This is one for Yasser. Every message has to be unique. Slow mode IRL. Bishop takes here, although not a serious consideration, at least is met with queen g5 for the moment. Eric's playing like a guy who's seen this. I'm not sure if that's the case or not. It's fair to say most people in this tournament, if not all, are better prepared than Eric. But it's interesting. He's really just, maybe he's just feeling it. He's just flowing. But he definitely took this pawn, played queen c5 pretty much in stride. Queen there, king over, castle. I mean, I think you just have to deal with a few moves like knight e4, maybe g3. Right, you have to keep watching that bishop. I don't know, I could see some weird positions where it doesn't work. He goes queen c5. Yes, we did Simster. Winston Chuckhill, 5 years with us. 60 months on the dot. Thank you, Winston Chuckhill. I hang pawn 18 months with Prime. Jimbly. We got another 18-monther from Jimbly. Thanks, I hang pawns, Jimbly. Appreciate the long-time support, Winston Chuckhill. 5 damn years with us. And then we got Shirts Are Rare. 28 months. Another one bites the dust. Thanks, Shirts. G-Base 21, 7 months. Prime. Kobe 95, a full year with Prime. New sub badge. Your credentials have been upgraded, sir. You know, being a sub to the Chess Broad chat is sort of like being a Marriott Bonvoy member, you know? Over the years, you stay 12 months a year, you're going to have upgraded benefits. People who've reached the magical 69-month threshold have seen the most benefits of all. "69 months, the promised land, where everyone wants to be." Do you resub after getting to 69 months? Indeed you do. You go for the next 69. Takes. And rook d7 wants to happen if short castle. And if rook here, there's knight d6. So, what the hell to do? Knight f4, a major beast. This move has a very good feeling to it. Knight d6, like you can take, but there's a lot of pawns hanging in the opponent's position here. I'll be competing in the tournament next month, the Cucumber. What's going on here? I don't know. I feel like Eric's heating up. He's heated up. Didn't he play both of his last games fairly quickly? Even all of the games today in general, but specifically the last two. There's knight d5, knight d6. Fast and confident, indeed. That's correct, Chess Ninja. You know, I was thinking about that lately. I have this 2900 goal. But I did say that if I didn't make it, that you guys could pick my Halloween outfit. And if you guys pick my Halloween outfit at the end of the month, I'm not going to have it on Halloween. So we might need to do that in advance, you know? Just to make sure it's on deck and available. Anime French made with cat ears. Bunglet. This stream is not here for you to live out your goddamn fantasies, all right? Isn't it? Appendi, it is absolutely available, but not for free. There is always a price on anime made outfit with cat ears. Always. But you can imagine that one might be fairly steep. All right. knight to a5. We have bishop to b4. Meanwhile, there's more pawns hanging. Eric's playing with dat dare speed. Maybe rook b8 here. Is there a little tic-tac available? Rook b8, bishop here, and knight c3 for the Furtas. This is a tic-tac, right? Knight a5, bishop here. You can't play that because of that. And king b1, we have knight c3. Isn't Eric saying hello here? Bishop g5 should be highly disturbing. And if I had to interpret the opponent's body language here, it would be that what I'm saying is correct. Buddy Nils, it looks like bishop g5 has just been missed. I mean, knight a5 is the only move here. So I think the only way to play on is bishop g5, f4. But then after takes, we're also threatening knight e3, right? I'll just put the line on the board so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Check. Obviously, any of these moves are just nonsense. King over, knight c3 using the pin, and you'll win an entire rook, which is just game over. So it means that after this move, you'd need to play pawn to f4, but then you're dropping this rook. And although you picked that up, there's knight e3 available. There's rook takes c2. I think it's completely over. And then back in this position, where does the knight go? Well, that's the only available square. I don't see any way you can kind of be tricky here. You can do bishop f4 check before taking the rook, but I actually think it might be better to take the rook. I could be wrong here. Take the rook and go something like, I'm not sure if you want knight e3. Maybe this is simpler. Because I'd rather play a position like this, where I'm simplifying, taking everything off the board. I don't care about one pawn there. I want to have knight e3 with tempo. So I think this is important. Rook takes e7. Yeah, good point. It's a playable move. Rook e7, and if king takes, then issues there. But I think you're right. This is white's best chance. Rook e7. Trying to think how I would play. Probably king takes. If knight takes, knight c5. I don't think we need to be allowing this. Also, rook b5, rook d8. Haha. So, probably rook takes, knight a5, and then what? Just king here. Oh, wow. He played knight a5. This looks too easy, though. Maybe he's playing this. Ah, sorry. He's playing rook d2 here, isn't he? Still should not be enough, but I guess he's going to try rook d2. This one, right? Because that one, rook takes f2. I think... Ooh. Takes, rook takes. If we give check here, then it's got to be bishop to d1. But now, obviously, f4 is a threat, so we need to act fast. Eric is quite winning here, yeah. But you also have 13 minutes as black, so you definitely have time to play this properly. Don't need to be in extra rush. Exactly. Time to savor the position. Damien Rice, thanks for the 420. bits. Damon Rice 7. Only one. Thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Smithsassin 19 months. Boosted B14 13 months with Prime. Muddy Waters. Thanks for the 2-month resub. Eric lost the first game to Hari Krishna. He won the second game against Abdusatorov. And he appears to be winning this game against Niels Gardelius. And I would generally agree, Kukulov. Not only are the boys known for just starting slow in general, but Eric was also kind of under the weather, not feeling too well. You're going to play. It's going to take you even longer to get revved up. But I know he was feeling a bit better today. He still had the tea out, the tissues, so I know he wasn't. He was still feeling it. But yeah, day 4 is definitely a bit better. We did get a few scalps in the end. But the game's not over. Eric's way up on time and he's totally favored, but still, this is it's a game you want to take your time with, make sure you win. Knight takes c6. I mean, it's to the point where you can even play a move like that. It's probably okay. No, Benjamin. We definitely can't make the cutoff here. We're a little bit far from that. It looks like Geary will be the last one in. This is the very last round before the cutoff, so some big games. Carlsen is playing Duda. I think the Geary game is very important. Geary against Aragaisi. Geary's down 2 pawns here. He also kind of has to win. Bishop f5 looks like an intention. But this is Eric's game. Tons of time. He's having to think here. Yeah, Duda is first place right now. Mamedyarov drew his game. He's already done. So Duda is actually guaranteed first place. So far. Remember, there's still knockout phase to this tournament. But Duda is comfortably ahead. Gukesh, Aragaisi, Mamedyarov, Duda. It looks like Abdusatorov, Magnus, Richard Rapport are all going to qualify. And then it's most likely Anish, but it could be Vidit. Vidit is the only other person who could maybe qualify ahead of Anish if Anish loses and Vidit wins. And Vidit, by the way, is playing here. Against David Anton. And Geary is playing Aragaisi as black. So some other interesting games to follow maybe. But for now, Rook B5. Eric's decided on a move. I believe that he's chosen something quite forcing. So if knight takes c6, few options. The first one is perhaps knight c5, or sorry, knight b4, right? Anyone think of this to trade pieces? Knight b4, fantastic move here. And that's a way to lose the entire game on the spot. All right, behind door number 2, rook to h1 and rook c5. I think these are this is like door number 1, door number 2, and door number 3. Rook c5. Pins the bishop, hits the knight. Rook h1 is an idea, and again, knight b4 might happen as well. As white, not capturing that pawn is not a great feeling. Like, then you kind of know that you're not you don't really have chances there. Bishop's pinned. Rook can't really do anything. Knight's threatened. So you got to move the knight again here. Knight takes a7, and it's funny because after knight a7, Eric has another situation where the knight is trapped. Are we gonna see yet another example of a trapped knight? That would be interesting. "30 seconds left." I think he did what you're kind of supposed to do in these situations. You just take the pawn because, like, look, the position's lost anyway. Try to take as much material as possible and make your opponent prove that it's lost. 420 bits, Damien Rice. Damn, what did that painting do to you? Knight b4, take everything, and take here. And you kind of have to go here because, well, yeah, losing that pawn can't be it. Can't be it. Wow, Eric kind of crushed him there. What the hell happened there? That was a big KO. There we go. Java Bandit. Not messing around. 20 more gifted subs. Java, appreciate it so much. Look, dude, it looked like Eric finally woke up here a little bit. Some energy from the guy. Won 2 games today. Got his first win against Vidit yesterday as well. The second half of the tournament was notably better than the first half. Yeah, if Eric was on this format at the beginning, it might have been a different story entirely. Lemon Drop Dango, thanks for the 19 months with Prime. Java, thanks for the support, buddy. So Eric put together some dubs. Finished with the respectable score. What did he have? 3. He had 3 wins. 4 draws, I want to say. Now, remember I said, basically, if Vidit doesn't win, and what the hell's happening here? What is this game? Rook c3. Knight d7. Rook c3, alpha. Knight d7. Now if you take, this is really hanging. Or this. Queen a5. Bishop takes d5. Who are these men? Rook c2. Good lord. What am I looking at? What the flying hell is this position? Hello, Eric. 2 Leafs tickets tonight. My interest is peaked. I assume the game's 7? 7:30? 7. It'll be tight. I think I can make it. 2 Leafs tickets. I'm peaking, no? Go Leafs! Ooh, I would definitely go. I have boxing, some boxing training later today, but it'll be in time. Just in time. Wow, look at that. 2 wins and 2 Leafs tickets. Big 50 from MapRail. MapRail, 50 gifted subs. I feel like you've cut almost every day in some way, shape, or form, MapRail. I don't know if that is the case, but it's been good having you around. Thanks so much for the support. Anish has to be winning, surely? Jeez, I don't know about that. This whole game has been a mess. That's right, they're playing the Coyotes. Java Bandit, MapRail, thanks so much for supporting the whole tournament. Great to have you guys watching. That is the end of Eric's participation in this event. And FYI, I don't think I'll be commentating for the rest of the event, even though it will continue. Because you know me, boys. Only commentating, only following if the Chief is playing. Queen takes d5, knight takes here. Takes, so now we'll see bishop back. What about a draw? Well, it depends. Vidit and Anish are not playing each other, right? So you mean if Anish draws and Vidit wins, then I'm not sure. Comes down to some tie breaks that they have. Vidit is playing with the white pieces here. Is he winning? It appears that he's better. Although I'm really not sure. It's a mess. Anish, though, looks like he's not going to lose this game, so that's already a pretty good sign for him. I believe we are going to see something to the effect of a5, a4. Also, black desperately needs, I would say, an h6 move. Well, there we go. We have our day scheduled. After this round wraps up, I'll probably stay to look at the result and see who the top 8 are that qualify. After that, maybe we pick out a Halloween costume. And after that, we do some boxing. And after that, maybe the Leafs tonight. Go Leafs. They're playing the Coyotes. This might be one of the most imba betting lines that you've ever seen. Let me check. The line might be like more than 2.5 goals or something. Yeah. Okay, it's 2.5 goals. Money line. Oh my god, it's minus 500 on the Leafs. That's just insane. Minus 500. Easy emotional hedge. Exactly. Exactly, Chess Ninja. Don't underestimate these bizbobs. Wait a minute. Is there this? Wow, queen takes d4. You think it works, but there's rook e8 check. And rook takes d4. Nasty. You think you're the one being sneaky with queen d4 and mate, but you actually get got. I don't think you want to allow this. To be fair, that I think Aragaisi's coming at Giri here. And you have to like play this move. But then maybe rook e1. Rook e1 here, followed by some sort of d5. You can definitely go d5 right away. Yeah, I guess this is... Man, is this going to be Anish losing? By the way, Vidit just won. So Vidit won, and if Anish... By the way, he could lose this game right now. If he loses this game, I think he's knocked out. And by the way, this game is insane. I don't know what he does. D7 is like... Everything's hanging here. Oh, dude. Isn't this, like, done? Bishop takes f7 now, by the way, also wins. Holy smokes. He lost that game. I think he's knocked out. I have to double check the standings again, but... Yeah, he's knocked out. Just off that game. And Aragaisi was already qualified. He really lost that game. That's insane. Magnus also beat Duda. Magnus winning these endgames, you know. Name a more iconic duo. Crazy. Anyway, yeah, these are the standings. There you go. So Eric got some wins together at the end. Good to see. Very good to see. So the cutoff is top 8. So Vidit with that win is he just leapfrogged Anish. Vidit, Rapport, Abdusatorov, Carlson, Mamajarov, Aragaisi, Gukesh, and Yanchistov Duda. Those are the top 8 that will be continuing in this tournament. Everyone else is knocked out. Yeah, some strong performances by Fidit, Aragaisi, Gukesh. I mean, look at those two right at the top. This is a Nora on Pure Set, Switzerland, Tom. I was actually just about to ask that, Yagami. You've already got the answer, eh? We get $750 for wins, $250 for draws. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. And yeah, there you go. 2,500 plus 750. 3,250. Quick maths. But the wins came near the end here. The wins came near the end. 3,250. Getting paid. Getting paid. But the event is done. So thanks for hanging with us. Thanks for tolerating the morning version of myself. Eric did get his game together near the end, which was great to see. A win against Abdusatorov. Let's just say, there's not many people who are going to be able to say they've beaten that guy in any serious format. In general, it's crazy talent. So yeah, we're done. Unfortunate. It would be nice to have some more games, but I know Eric's not feeling very well, so also a little bit for the best that he can actually legitimately rest. That's right, Captain McMac. Exactly. We take those. Correct, Mickey. Little 3K payday for Eric. Thanks, the FN Sensation. Wow, Mattis, your wife is paying very close attention to the tournament. Must be tuning in every day to the coverage. Go Mattis's wife. Any good streamer would have excuses prepared. You guys know that. So I'm going to hang out for about an hour here. I'm just going to take a short break. Go to the bathroom. Be right back. But I think we might have to pick out a Halloween costume. Just in case, in the extremely unlikely event that I don't hit 2,900 Blitz, which is obviously ridiculous because I will. So we might have to get a short list of ideas going. But I'm going to be back in a couple minutes. Take a break for now. Commentary's done. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back. Just a couple minutes. Stay where you are. Brainstorm some Halloween costume ideas for me. Be kind, be gentle with your imaginations. All right. We back. We are back. Have you guys been brainstorming? By the way, I don't like, I think maybe since streaming, I've done more Halloween, Halloween costume. Actually wanted to pick something, but before that, I don't think I ever did much on Halloween. Are you trying to pick good costumes or embarrassing costumes? Maybe a mix of both. I think you're trying to pick something that is, first of all, actually obtainable. So, like, realistic. So either it's like a pre-made thing or like the ingredients for the entire costume are not difficult to find or procure. So something that's actually achievable or obtainable, and something that you'd want to see, which can be a mix of a good costume or an embarrassing costume. Go as beads. Ah, yes, a great costume. I am a bead. Why do I see the word woman's in this? Why do I see the word woman's? This is a maid outfit, isn't it? Women's cat ear French maid costume with apron anime cosplay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bunglet. Bunglet has a very specific dream here. Big Bunglet. Bunglet. Don't you think that in order for me to actually have this for Halloween, I'm already saying, look, I'll have it on deck. Now, am I interested in having an anime thing on deck? No. I'll probably get to the end of the month, like, oh, we didn't hit it. Oh, let me go order this now. And then the next time I'm gonna be able to wear it is gonna be next Halloween. But if it's something a little more reasonable than fucking, what is this? Anime weeb ears? Oh my god, there's like handcuffs in here as well. Furry headband. What the? You know, when I initially thought of doing the challenge, I was thinking, oh, $500, and we basically go shopping, not for Halloween outfits, but like just for like random pieces of clothing. Okay, $500 shopping, and then I realized, oh, it's October, may as well just do a costume thing. Yeah, this could be my my villain arc, you know? Bunglet comes in with this in the chat, all of a sudden 3K. I might bring out the beads not to wear this, you know? Like this might actually cause some people to start cheating in chess. A hickey costume. Okay. What's a hickey costume? Pineapple shirt? It's a very low budget costume. Oof, that looks brutal. I'm not looking at a pineapple shirt. I'm still looking at this. This is the only link that's been provided. Can I do it with a partner or will it be solo? I'm open to partner outfits, Tommy, without any confirmation as to who that partner might be. Guilty, Guitar Stevie. Now, what I'm saying, KVX, is like, obviously I haven't talked about doing a tandem outfit with anyone, but I'm sure that I could make it work. $20 Hawaiian shirt. Done. Yeah, this is pretty legit. This is pretty legit. So we have a $20 pineapple shirt. We have a anime made fancy dress weeb outfit. Maybe me and Jeff can go as Hickey in Gotham Chess. Maybe Jeff can be Hickey. I've been boxing lately, like Gotham Chess. So perhaps that's easier. Ursula? What is this? Disney Prestige. Ursula. They ship to Canada. Inflatable overskirt with attachable fan and battery pack. What the hell? This is insane. This is crazy. Adult Chess King hat. Oh, wait, everyone's gonna be going as Beth Harmon, right? Oh, I just realized. Chess is so trendy right now. The ladies are gonna be going as Beth Harmon. Like a skanky Beth Harmon. I just realized. You think so, JT? A gladiator outfit? Wasn't it last year? Yeah, but like, I don't know. Isn't this the first Halloween where it's like things are really open? That's what I mean. These gladiator outfits, like, they're just not enough, right? They're not enough. I think this is what you wear as a kid. You know, this stuff. This is, what is this? Garbage ass. The trash costume. It's just day-to-day attire. So bad it's actually good? No, there's no way this is actually good. About this item, fun and funny. Teletubby costumes? Yeah, that's what Tommy wants. The Teledruggies. I'm not sure I could pull it off. Go as Willie Nylander. I'll be looking like that anyway. Right? I don't need no... I don't need no Rocky outfit. Guys, I'm gonna be looking at like that anyway. Buff. You already got yours worked out, Kukulov? Bit psych, thanks for the 19 months with Prime. A kimono? Of course we have this suggestion. We also have this suggestion, yes. From Big Bunglet. The Hickey outfit is easier to achieve. Although the price point is reasonable. Reviews on pineapple. Ladies love the pineapple. Man, Hickey's onto something here. Maybe Hickey's getting a lot of ladies with this. I'm very happy with this product. It's a friendly shirt. But I think that's the optimal color, right? All these other colors are like poser colors. It has to be the OG. Order usual size. 4 extra large. Man, they really selling these to the Americans, eh? 4 extra large is fucking wild. That is big. It's a tent. Need someone. Jesus. How many of these costumes are actually achievable? The thing is, costumes, those like pre-made costumes, like this stuff, I always find that these turn out so poorly. What is this? It's such a fine line between having a costume that is like easy, aka pre-made, but not pre-made to the point where it just looks like ridiculous like this. Yeah, mass-produced, cheaply made, exactly. This one still looks pretty crazy. I like the inflatable energy. I have to say those simple inflatable costumes, or what did we do last Halloween? We had well, we've had a few different outfits. But our Halloween stuff is on YouTube. Yeah, Eric and I. We had a great Halloween. You guys remember this? My Halloween costume was fucking sick. Hello, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. I was the universe. Eric the Luchador. This was great. A wholesome video. That's right, chess dude guy. What do we got here, knows all? $500 budget, eh? This is kind of fire. Not gonna lie. I was flat. A steal for $449, you think? I don't know what the situation with this is, you know? I don't know if this is reliable. Sully energy. There's Elmo and Cookie Monster. Yeah. Wait, what about Terrence and Phillip? There has to be some Terrence and Phillip costumes, no? Hello, Anna. 1,000 minutes from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Veto, Dr. Lord, veto. Skitter, thanks for the 9 months. Anna, thanks for the huge raid. As you can see, we are doing a little bit of research here on Halloween costumes. Does Anna go hard for Halloween? Is it a big thing there? Because every Halloween we usually do a pretty big stream or week or something like that. Correct. We also just showed it. Eric's luchador outfit. Yeah, literally. Literally sleazy. That money we won from the Anacram League sub battle, here it is. It's right here. This is literally representation of it. This is where it's going. Now you'll notice, guys, that I already made the commitment to a $500 Halloween budget before we won the sub battle. That's how much faith I had in y'all. I knew we were gonna catch that dub. I think Halloween is generally big on Twitch, yeah, and in North America. I guess it's definitely less popular in Europe, for sure. Goofy. Yeah, Goofy's the homie. What about Goofy? Man, these Goofy costumes that I'm looking at are just so poverty, though. They look so bad. Hello, Big Smitty. Shrek costume. Maybe I should do Shrek. That would help out with my belly, you know? Trying to gain weight for the fight. The belly would look great. This guy looks scary though. It's just like evil Shrek can't hurt you. He's not real. That's traumatizing. It's an adult Shrek costume. Shrek turned into a weirdo later in life. I'm clicking all your links here. Edmonton Oilers mascot. Get lost, buddy. I could probably hire the Edmonton Oilers mascot to visit Toronto for a weekend for cheaper. I'm looking at all these links. Okay, yes. Teletubby energy. Terrence and Phillip, which I mentioned, although this is pretty much a do-it-yourself costume. You don't really need a costume for this. What is this mask? Carlton the Bear mascot costume. These are expensive. These are 450 bucks. It's crazy. This is a this is simpler. You want to get a little high? No, but Chess Ninja D1, I can't go as Jimmy. Jimmy's disabled. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that these days. I can't go as Jimmy from South Park. Chocolate Factory Worker. Is this like the website? HalloweenCostumes.com. This seems to be a very popular link. Chocolate Factory Worker. Are you allowed to be a chocolate factory worker? Because you might have to color your face. I can see some people interpreting that as maybe some orange face or something. I don't want to risk it. Cancelled for sure. Wasn't there... Wait a minute. Didn't Hikaru go as like XQC? He like dressed up as XQC one Halloween for like 10 minutes or something and talked about juicers and made blunders. And then he like had to defend himself because something about the nose being too big or something. It's very easy to get canceled for a costume. People are out to get you. Gorilla. What is that a mascot for? Damn. Ram Ranch? Yeah, Trailer Park Boys is one, of course. Like maybe Bubbles. But then with that one, I think you just do it yourself, right? You just got to make bubbles yourself. For sure, easily doable. I think I'm already halfway there, Mattis. You know, the right collared shirt, pull out the old pull out the old hockey helmet. I think we're in good shape here. We can for sure do a Julian, yeah. No, we might be able to do the whole cast of Trailer Park Boys. What's this, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? A video. What is this? Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, this isn't a stream for 5-year-olds, buddy. This is not like a, oh, haha, Rickroll, haha. My guy, no. No. People here have disposable income. That's how I know there's no kids here. The kids in this chat wouldn't find that funny either, because if there are kids watching, then they're talented at chess. I know that for a fact. We do have some kids watching, but they're all very good chess players. Bob the Builder energy. Fair. Bob the Builder, yeah. This is correct, Mokohantas. Oh, that's why I'm brainstorming a bunch of things here. What the hell is that Adam mask? Jesus, this is cursed. What the hell is that? What the hell? This could easily be Bob the Stripper. Okay. I didn't even read that. Bill the Builder Bob. Bill the Builder Bob. Bill the Builder Bob. My homie, Bill the Builder Bob. I could go as that. It's original. Man, I've seen some interesting suggestions here. Adult chess piece. No, but these things are so trash. I've seen costumes like this before. Objectively, usually these are pretty funny. You know, you roll up with this. It's good energy. I respect it. Oh, dude, that's a wicked costume, man. Oh, that's so funny. I remember that show, Bob the Builder. Like, nah. I'm Bill the Builder Bob. Bill the Builder Bob. But we need all the elements to it, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. What are all the elements? We need to get them ready. I'm not too sure, Sad Dad, but generally, if there's a good one, we're pretty good at keeping it in mind. Jorts. I don't think Jorts is part of that, is it? Dr. Lord, the hardest thing would be I'd actually have to study some chess. Suit of armor. Okay. Plus size rabbi costume. Ostrich adult costume. Costume idea. Adult costume. Men's costume. Sexy costumes. Sexy priest. Okay. I swear these are just generally these are just costumes but with less clothes. Like they just took the priest's clothes off. Men's jungle man costume. Major beast. Adult tight end footballer costume. Tight end. Get it? I'm not sure here. Men's Dia de los Muertos. I might want to be this costume just to say that over and over. Yes, cultural appropriation, exactly. Gotta be careful. Nothing's safe to wear. Maybe some thing 1 and thing 2 energy. I still have the I still have our shot classes. The ones that say bitch 1 and bitch 2. Squirrel costume. Just looking for these nuts. Popeye looks fun. Yes, get to experience. Oh, this is a plus size one, Tommy. Should I be going for that? Yes, big body positive energy. Thought that was Ludwig. Ah, yes, the sexy sailor. Sexy sailor. Funky monkey. Wait, this guy was actually a legit character? I don't even remember that. Prince Eric? Actually, it's Prince Eric. I don't even remember him having a name. Yep, Prince Eric energy. Thing 1 and Thing 2 energy. Thing 1, Thing 2, vacuform mask. God damn. Looper, thanks for the raid, Looper Kele. We are in the middle of hunting down Halloween costumes. Pimp costume? Are pimps a marginalized group? Actually, I am a pimp, so it's not appropriation. I think I can do it because if people say anything, I'd be like, well, actually, I am a pimp. These are my people. Look at this Chad. This guy has it going on here. We can keep adding to it. The gold costume necklace, black platform shoes, skull pimp cane, $ pimp ring, Big Daddy gold jewelry set. There's ideas here. No, I have no idea what that is, Jeezy. No idea. Maui costume. I don't even know what's going on with this. Oh, it's actually a suit. I thought that strange, yeah. It's actually a suit. I love how the guy just has a belly and he's doing my man's dirty here. It's a realistic situation. Glam Shatter Skull. I think there's just too much chatter in the chess world right now about, you know, anal beads and whatnot. That could be a marginalized community. I have to tread carefully on Halloween, you know? Won't the tattoos hurt? No, these are like clothes. That's the thing. That's why the costume was so weird to me. That's the joke, XD. Buzz Lightyear. I see it. I see it. It's just like, I meant Buzz. Oh, hello. Yes, our that's what we did last year, right?
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Wow. Do you want something to start eating? Or do you want to wait?
Oh yeah, I would, yeah.
Like what?
That's always a good one. Always a classic one.
Like what? What do you want to eat?
I think this still has like shots on it from like 2 years ago.
Probably. Probably.
Is there one more pasta? There is, right? I'd have that. Yeah.
Yeah, you got that horse a long time.
Yeah. And you guys remember last year we did what were we? Squid Game. Last year we were Squid Game. We had all the what is that? The front man, yes. We had the Squid Game outfits. But this year's a new year. Time for a new idea. Inflatable vibrator. What are these ideas? Inflatable rabbit vibrator. What's a rabbit vibrator? Man, it's got terrible reviews. What modeling have you done before? Dude, it looks like Ubitsia. It looks like Ubitsia. That's the first thing I thought of. I was just thinking, my man Ubitsia climbed into this outfit and is currently modeling it. Ubitsia, be honest with us. Is that how you've been able to finance being a Chess Bros sub for 81 months at tier 3? Keep it a buck with us. Prince Eric, Terrence and Phillip, but this is a DIY. Buzz Lightyear. Oh, here's one for the ladies. Go this guy. And then, of course, we got, yes, the squirrel. Big squirrel energy. You're locking in your vote for Hickey Pimp. How does that work, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? Is it a combination of the outfits? Or is it the Hickey outfit with the, pimp energy and aura around it? Or is it the pimp outfit with the Hickey aura and energy around it? But Airbus driver, what about all the jokes, all the D's nuts jokes that people can make in chat? What about all those? Gorilla mascot? Okay, no. Hunter, the Edmonton Oiler mascot? No. Adult riding camel costume? Not gonna risk it, not gonna risk it. What else do we got here? Man, you know those T-Rexes? Those inflatable T-Rex costumes? I know they've been done for so many years, but I gotta say, it's the one costume, when I see it running around outside, I'll never not laugh. Like, those things are so funny. I always laugh at these T-Rex outfits, but they've been around for a while. How do you move the head of the camel? Yeah, exactly. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like this is just, these are funny, man. These will always be funny, I think. 24,000 ratings. These are straight goated. It is a classic. Can't hate on someone doing this. I'll always appreciate a good T-Rex. We did the suits. What are they called? Those Green Man suits? Morph suits. Yeah, morph suits. We did morph suits. So we've done that. I think morph suits was good. Bubbles. Yeah, we have Bubbles as a potential. Among Us? Man, this is a trash ass game though, not gonna lie. I ain't about it. Has anything been ordered yet? No. Nothing's been ordered yet. Sun and Leo 98, thanks for the 16 months. Nothing's been ordered. Among Us. Ah, yes, the name flows so well. I don't think I could do it just for a name. Thing 1, thing 2, I can appreciate. This dude's gotta go though. Pokemon outfit, I don't know. I don't know if I can fly a Pokemon outfit. Bubbles. These ones are always good. I like these. Any of these types of costumes. No. Okay, Ubitzia is just staring me in the face. Bill the Builder Bob is still iconic. This could be, yeah, still concerned about how marginalized chocolate factory workers are. You gotta be careful there. This Bob Ross costume looks so cursed. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, get it out of here. It's actually so cursed. Dude. It's not as bad as that Shrek though. Where's that Shrek one? Oh, for the ladies. I think we got rid of the Shrek. Oh no, it's here. Oh my goodness. This one is this one's pretty cursed. Oh, thanks, Del. Appreciate it.
I don't know if you're
I'm a either, but definitely this.
okay.
Yeah. Thank y'all. I can picture it, Dr. Lord. I can see the whole thing. Man, everyone keeps suggesting this Jeffrey Dahmer costume. First of all, I haven't watched that. Have you guys all watched that on Netflix? Like, I don't think I would watch it. That's just some creep shit, man. Definitely not planning on watching that. No shot. No shot I'm doing it. And then even as a joke, like, oh, be Jeffrey Dahmer for Halloween, like, what? It's not even that funny, man. I just messed up. 2 years ago, was it? Yeah, 2020. Last year was Squid Game. 2020 was the the luchador and the morph suit. We had some good ones. I'm still saying this is a supreme costume, but I don't know how this is gonna turn out. Okay, it does look like CP Dallas. Yeah, it could just be very hot in there. But this looks like a sick costume. I just can't confirm whether, like, you know, I have no way to verify how good this is gonna be. How am I gonna play time scrambles? I don't think I do anything. I think I just stand in the back like this. I think I just stand in the back. That's it. Just stare at the screen. Yeah, the first suggestion by Big Bunglet. And then we have the classic pineapple shirt energy. And I have to say, for one of the first ones, this one was like, especially because no one would ever think of it, it's actually not bad. An inflatable Ursula. Actually legit. Like, this looks like a cool costume. If some kid had it in school, it'd be like the goat of that Halloween. I have not accepted defeat for 2900, not at all. However, in order to maintain a little bit of Halloween integrity, I wanted to make sure that in case it wasn't completed, that I had a costume on hand. And it's not the kind of thing you can just get delivered in like one day or something. So if I have technically to the end of the month to do the challenge, I can't also have a costume ready for the end of the month if I wait till October 31st. So it's a little bit of insurance. That's right. Angler root. That's exactly it. Yeah, Tommy's big suggestion. Okay, no. Trash. Carlton the bear. It's like, no. This Terrence and Phillips stuff, I don't think you buy a costume, like I said. The outfit's not bad. Because I'm a clear Phillip and Eric is a clear Terrence. I've been saying I think this one is it's good energy shirts. Gorilla with cage costume. It's legit. I guess it will be quite warm. For inside, it'll be warm. I guess, like, for actual Halloween, aka going outside, it makes more sense. You're thinking of everything, chess dude guy. Thinking about how the drinking is going to occur. I think we have some we had a good brainstorming session. Definitely have some ideas, some direction now. I think it's clear what Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is interested in. It's all possible, Chess Ninja. It is truly all possible. Yeah, but that's the thing, Mackenzie. I think I'm gonna get a few. Because I have to have... It's gonna be Halloween, or like it's gonna be Halloween week before the end of the month. So we gotta have some costumes on deck anyway. And then one that maybe I'm less of a fan of as more of a punishment. You know, just like a... I don't know, like a... Paris Fashion Week of costumes. Bill the Builder Bob. Exactly. Yet the recommended inflatable banana accessory is actually the only thing that makes the outfit. Bill the Builder Bob is indeed solid. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a important talk. It's been an important talk. I've clicked more links than I thought I would. I really have. Big banana phone. I have, well, we're done commentary, so I won't be going live tomorrow at 12 Eastern. Just so you know. What's tomorrow? Tuesday? Yeah, I won't be going live at 12 Eastern. I'll be live even earlier. At 11. Because we have Title Tuesday tomorrow. So, no more commentary. Eric's tournament is done for now. There's Title Tuesday. So, tune back in for that. And we got a busy week ahead. Lots of streaming. Busy day Tuesday. Check out our latest YouTube video if you haven't seen it. I could just click here. It's Meet the Chess Bros episode 3, which I think you guys will like. The vlogs have been pretty well received lately, and I think this one's the best one yet. And I think there's a little bit of boxing footage in there. So, episode 3, Meet the Chess Bros. Check it out. I got, speaking of boxing, I got boxing today, so I gotta go. Eric got 2 wins today. It was a great day overall. Got some dubs. I'm off for now. Going to send the raid. And where are we gonna go? I'm gonna send you guys to Chess Dojo. get them back. Boys have been reading. I think they got David Press and Jesse Cry right now, but you'll also see Kostya Kavitsky on that channel pretty often. I think they're covering the US Championships, which are on right now. But check out our latest YouTube video, ! New vid, ! YouTube. Thank you for the brainstorming session. I have noted down all these ideas. And we'll see you for Title Tuesday tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. Till then, bye guys.